nothing left for this. Garbage face. The dog's face. What am I gonna do? I think I'm gonna play Rocket League. Will it open? That's the real question. Went to eat. Bro, dude. Ezzy, the stream can hear you. You're chilling, but I'm just letting you know. Well, now he knows. Let's see. Let's see how good Ez's internet really is right now. We're about to find out. Dude, I'm garbage. I've been playing forever.
Fuck, bro. It's gonna suck, dude.
Just to get kaboom.
Alright, Nico. Good luck on your Rocket League.
Dude, watch me while you get tattooed.
Bro, that's actually a good idea. You'll finish up my tattoo thing. I'm gonna go, yeah.
Hey, but everything's weird because I don't have. I'm just gonna play this. Oh, I can turn this up now. No. I'm gonna have to carry this fucking team. I've been retired from Rocket League. Wow. What fucking... Let me get my water. Okay, that one was on me. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. No. No boost. Fuck me, I could. My team doesn't come through. Look at that. I haven't had a boost in fucking a decade. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out casual. I'm never playing ranked ever. Unless fucking Ezra and John make me. We needed some of that atmosphere. Ah, fucking. Oh. Damn it. Tell me I'm not alone. I'm so alone. No! Dog shit, dog shit. That's a bullshit goal. That shouldn't even count. We're gonna make a fucking beat after this. Ah! Fuck. What does that one mean? Does that mean lag? Okay. Come on. Damn I did my part. I did my part. Alright. Zero drop frames. Good shit ass. Good internet. It's taking a little bit of time. You're lying. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Whoa. ¿Qué pasa? You hit. How did I do that? I don't know how the fuck I did it. I don't know. This is just like a whole. Is he back? Already? Fuck this one too. No. What was after this? Oh, no, so this is okay, but also make them twice as long. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I don't know what key this is. This can't be in C major, bro. This is D sharp and a G sharp. Yeah, I thought this thing wasn't gonna be useful. What the fuck? Oh. What is this fucking? Okay, this fucking mic picks it up too. Oh, and I have this one on. Take that shit off. That makes makes a lot of sounds. Yeah, find chords. Change the vibe up right maybe not, but definitely it's definitely like this. Some part of this is Last one. It might be fair to call this cheating right here. But we're doing it because I'm not that skilled. Dude, I feel like there's something way more interesting to do. Fuck good way possible. Christ. Fuck this love that minor 4 resolve. Oh my fucking. You gotta love it. to Rocket League. Oh god.
This is a song about Joseph. I'm never gonna tell my wife how tall I am because she doesn't know. So I am 5'7", but my wife think I'm 5'9". That's right. I lie about my height all the time, and she believe me because I ain't always sitting. But I think she would leave me if she knew I was itty bitty. I don't want pity, just please, please don't offer me with my wife. She like me on my real height, but she doesn't know the mathematics, 'cause sometimes she can get dramatic. So I lie to save my life. I am 5'7".
I didn't even know there was a longer part.
My wife think that I'm 5'9". I am 5'7", but I can't keep living this life. I know I'm shy of all my
I
height,
did not realize,
all that I think is fine. I am 5'7",
but I'm so happy
5'9".
there's a longer version of this.
Sometimes I'm in public and my wife asks my height. What is your height? I say I'm 5'9", but I know that's not right. I am 5'7". That's the truth, and I ain't never gonna get taller for you.
Oh Jesus.
But my wife think that I'm 5'9". I am 5'7", but I can't keep living this life. I know I'm shy of my height, but I am strong and I think it's fine. I am 5'7", no 5'9".
This is brilliant.
Don't ask my height, don't ask my shoes height, do not ask me how long is my forearm. My fingers are perfect just to hold your hand because I love you. Even though I am just an itty bitty man, I am 5'7". I know 5'9",
What a fucking piece of art right here.
but you are always gonna be my wife.
I am 5'7", but my wife think I'm 5'9". I lie about my height.
So yesterday,
all the
President
time.
Joe Biden went down to Charleston, South Carolina to
And
give
she
a political
believed
speech
me.
at the Mother Emanuel AME Church. That is where, of course, Dylan Roof
Because I am itty
massacred
bitty.
so many people in a horrific incident. While Biden was speaking, he was interrupted by protesters demanding a ceasefire in Gaza. Let's take a listen.
Without the truth, there's no light. Without light, there's no path from this darkness.
Let's Hey, good start. Good start.
That's all right. That's all right.
He's saying that's all right, like he knows what the fuck they said. Damn, they're trying Joe.
I understand their passion. And I've been quietly working with this.
Oh, on the low key, he's like, stop killing kids, bro.
Get out of Gaza. I'm using all that I can to do.
I am 47.
So
Would
that is
my
the way
wife
that
think
unfolded,
I
from
find
my
nine?
perspective, when you have protesters who are
I
demanding an
lie
end to
about
the
my
mass murder
heart all
of children and
time.
other innocents, and the response is 4 more
And she
years.
believed
It's a
me.
very dark situation. I mean,
Cause
listen,
I am always
I would
seen.
love soccer for Joe Biden in particular,
think
but
she
for
will
all the
leave me.
politicians who are enabling this.
If
to
she
have to
found out I
face
was itty
these
bitty,
types
I
of
don't want
protests
pity.
and
Boom! 2
I
goals!
would love
2! Vamos!
every single day. And the Biden campaign and the Biden administration, their theory of the case of why, young people, like, they'll get over it, Arab Americans, Muslim Americans, they'll
Shouts
get
out
over
Rascal
it.
Flatts.
When they remember that it's Donald Trump
That's
on
the
the
best
ballot, they'll
song
show
to
back
play when
up,
you
they'll
score.
come back around. And they think that this will be in the quote rear view mirror. And I think actions like this, which have persisted for months at this point, are a very clear demonstration that no,
Damn
they're
it.
not getting over it. And there is no going back to a time before this was all enabled.
I don't know.
by
I think
Joe
people are
Biden.
gonna fuck
Yeah,
with me.
I was interested to play this, and actually, maybe if you don't mind, could you
Yeah.
set up the next element, because I think this would be an instructive conversation about protest, about its place in American life, usefulness, counterproductivity, and all of that.
Yes. So there were also yesterday mass protests in New York City. We can go ahead and put this up on the screen, where pro-ceasefire protesters shut down 3 different bridges. You can see this is the Brooklyn Bridge. They also shut down the Holland Tunnel. That's what you're looking at here. And here we have Manhattan Bridge, and I think we had one more bridge. And this is an individual who is upset because he is being delayed. I would probably be upset too. And he's yelling at the protesters, getting out of his car, shoving them, becoming irate. So this was the scene that unfolded in New York yesterday.
Yeesh.
And here you have police who are sawing through, I believe, the chains that they had
Fuck
chained themselves together.
times.
And a number of people were arrested in these protests, which shut down traffic for, I believe, roughly like hour and a half, 2 hours yesterday in New York City.
Yeah, so the reason I would think this is a good juxtaposition for me personally, and I know you disagree, is that I have 0 issues with the protest of the President of the United States. But these protests drive me absolutely crazy. And not only are they counterproductive, but I went back and I did a lot of reading. And my favorite book on this subject about the new left and the rise of this type of protest and
Nice.
belief was, it's called Days of Rage. And what it is that if you actually see the way that rhetoric that was these organized things where they call them
5'7".
actions. Action is a traditional word in new left activism that goes back to the days of the Weather Underground, of the Symbionese Liberation Army, and many of these other crackpot groups from back in that time. And those people had a fundamental belief that if you set off, 1,000 bombs, or whatever the Weather Underground and those types of groups did, if you kidnap Patty Hearst, if you, create awareness, quote unquote, and you basically make life miserable and annoying for people, that they will rise up the great proletariat against the establishment. And instead, actually, it was completely counterproductive. The vast majority of people hated these groups. They supported law enforcement, and they turned against the very causes which the protest movements of the 1960s on civil rights and on Vietnam were extraordinarily successful. So what I would say to these Palestinian groups is that blocking working class people from traffic, or a man from his daughter, or preventing people from picking or dropping off from school or for going to work, is not only counterproductive, but is fundamentally stupid, and it misses the point of who is actually in power for quote-unquote awareness. So, for example, remember the debate about the lady who followed Kirsten Sinema into the bathroom and yelled at her? And everyone was like, oh, this is an outrageous breed. And I was like, hey, sorry, eat shit. You are a politician. It is what it is. I'm not saying it's pleasant. You can resign. Go for it. I don't care. But at the end of the day, I believe in maximalist protest against people who are in power. But blocking normal folks from traffic, just as many of these climate folks have done, also the people who throw, blood or whatever on these Van Gogh paintings and all that, this is just classic new left activism. And folks, you're gonna lose, just like the Black Panthers did, just like the Weather Underground, just like these other. So if you believe in making an impact, this is just the wrong thing to do. And I think you should be arrested. I don't think you should be doing or allowed to be doing such like this. It just doesn't work, and it misses the point about the center of gravity for Israel is not in the American populace. The American populace supports a ceasefire. It is in Joe Biden, the United States Senate, and the D.C. establishment. So go outside the White House and protest all day long. And in fact, go back and read the hey LBJ chants. They drove him nuts, and they arguably did have an impact on Vietnam policy. But blocking a Brooklyn man from going to see his daughter, I don't know, man. That's just so wrong to me.
So
yeah.
I disagree on basically every level.
Go ahead.
Oh.
So they've been protesting outside the White House every day. Do you know what impact it's had? Nothing.
Yeah.
Well,
Absolutely
Vietnam took 5 years,
nothing.
but it has still happened.
So to conflate this completely nonviolent protest with the
No.
Weather Underground, 100% nonviolent protest here. Blocking traffic, blocking bridges, blocking tunnels. To conflate that with the Weather Underground, that is just wildly wrong and inappropriate.
I'm talking about the theory.
So let me let me talk about the theory here. So first of all, number one, do I think that the cause of attempting to stop babies from being bombed and an entire population from being starved is important, vital, and urgent enough to inconvenience people, to justify inconveniencing people? That's the first test. That's the first thing you object to. Yes, I do. I think it justifies inconveniencing people because of the vast scale, unprecedented nature of the horrors that are being inflicted. That's number one. Number two, the question, is it effective?
Oh.
Listen, we can't really know in real time.
Here we go.
But
They are
protests, like
throwing
mass
games
protests
with
like this,
children,
come
'cause-
out of the media era, where the goal isn't, to persuade that gentleman in the car who's very irate, or even, the people immediately there in New York. The goal is to get media attention to draw eyeballs to your cause. Did they accomplish that? Yes, 100%. Have we covered any of the protests outside the White House? No.
No, that's not true.
Are
Yes,
we
we did.
are we covering now the protests that interrupted Joe Biden and these protests, which I think were very creative, in fact, which disrupted life in New York City? Yes. So does it pass the test of it garners eyeballs? Yes. Second piece of what makes a protest effective, does it win people over to your cause? And I'm not talking about overall majority opinion, although that can happen too. And usually when that happens is when there is a disproportionate response from police and other authorities that garners sympathy for the activists. They were arrested. I wouldn't call the response to be disproportionate or the sort of thing that would garner that sort of sympathy.
Oh, they
But
fucked me
did it
so
draw
hard.
sort of
Oh my
attention
God.
That could win more activists to their cause.
And I still did it.
Third question, to your point.
They
Already a
fucked me
majority of
and
the
I
American public agrees
still
with overwhelming
did
wants a ceasefire.
it.
The one person who is determinative on this is Joe Biden. It's all about Joe Biden, right?
Let's
And
go.
what is Joe Biden telling himself right now? Because obviously he doesn't care about babies being killed in Gaza, is pretty clear. Obviously he doesn't care about, the humanitarian situation. Apparently he doesn't care about the possibility of the U.S. getting drawn into war, at least not enough to actually do something about it. What he might care about is his political prospects. They're telling themselves that this is going to be in the rear view mirror. And these protests, day after day, these mass actions day after day, are a clear message aimed directly at Joe Biden. No, it won't be. We are not going away. These disruptions are not going away. Life is not going to be normal again for you, certainly, until you stop the bombing in Gaza.
I'm an idiot.
So on those metrics of success, just as a tactic, I think it passes. And then the last thing, which is perhaps the most important to me, is, if I look back at non-violent protesters against past horrors, slavery,
Redeem myself.
right? The abolitionists. Those who protested against the Holocaust, those who were protesting Jim Crow, again, non-violently. I could not possibly, even if I thought the tactic was like a little foolish or not going to work or whatever, which again, I don't think that's the case here, but even if I did, could I find it in my heart to criticize the people who are on the right side of history, who are trying to do everything they can to try to force some sort of an end to the horrors that are being inflicted here? No, there's no way I could find it in my heart to do
So
that.
I totally understand where you're coming from, but the reason why I've compared it to that is about the theory of the case, which is about making life more miserable in a democracy. And I, you know what? I can hear the emotion in your voice, and I just think it's a fundamental disagreement. I mean, at the end of the day, the people who are dying here are not American citizens. Even in the case of Vietnam, like this was about American soldiers. But what I would disagree with is that you were saying, you know, we did cover a protest at the White House. We sent our own Mac over there in order to do the filming. But it took 5-10 years, you know, of protests against Vietnam. That's simply, you know, you don't get to have immediate gratification.
In 5 or 10
in
years,
American life.
there won't be a single Palestinian left in Gaza.
But,
I mean, that's the thing. It's so immediate. And our people are not dying yet. Actually, our soldiers came very close to being killed thanks to the this conflict.
Yeah,
and
very true.
Iraqi
You're right.
militias, you know, firing on them while they're sleeping in barracks. So the risk is incredibly real. These are our tax dollars that are paying for these 2,000-pound bunker buster
Wait, I'm an
bombs
idiot.
that are being
Am I a
dropped on
dumbass?
civilians
No.
in Gaza.
I was going the right way.
To be like, oh, this doesn't really concern, of course it does. And
Yeah.
clearly these protesters feel that incredibly, incredibly
gonna play
deeply. That's why they're
defense.
doing whatever they can think of to do to try to disrupt this, try to put pressure on
Come
Joe Biden.
on.
Because listen, it honestly, it's not, unfortunately, it's not about winning people over in a democracy. Because if that was the case, it'd be over already.
Yes, that's true.
It would be over already. This is not a democratic action. This is about pressuring Joe Biden and persuading him that this is not going away. This is not going to be in the rearview mirror. And so, yes, I do think
None
that
of you grabbed it?
attention-grabbing actions like this could move the needle.
Nice.
Maybe. I mean, listen, there's
let's
no
reverse
guarantees,
that.
but could move the needle here.
Let's reverse and look back. What was the result of 1968? The mass protest movement. What ended up happening? A landslide election for Richard Nixon, who wanted to crack down on protests. The silent majority who despised and were angry at the hippies who had taken over the cities and were doing
There are
many of the same
no
things here.
pro-Palestinian politicians on the ballot.
My point,
so
my
it's
point
not like
only
there's a better
being
option
that
out
the
there.
vast majority of people, as we also saw post-BLM, turned against the BLM movement. You know, you could use the same justification for much of the looting and other things that accompanied
No, but
the
those
BLM
were,
riots.
you cannot compare non-violent protests.
But
with
even the
protests that in
non-violent-
some instance turned violent.
Yes, no,
like that is
absolutely.
not a fair comparison. to make.
But let's look about the BLM riot. Okay, let's look at the BLM nonviolent marches themselves and about eventually what occurred, which was a mass social chilling against anybody, including people like me, who spoke out against what we thought was a ridiculous cause. the time, what ended up happening is that huge amounts of people felt as if they could not speak out then at the time and ended up supporting more pro-police policies. The net effect of BLM has had no impact on the overall cause.
I don't see
that
the
they
analogy
wanted.
here, because the people who feel they can't speak out right now are the people who are trying to defend Palestinians.
Well, if
so
you
it's
can block
completely
traffic,
it's
then you
completely
can speak
reversed.
out.
And again,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
what people responded to, because the original peaceful marches, I mean, you remember, it was overwhelmingly popular. You had huge constituencies, millions of people out in the streets, et cetera, et cetera. I think what caused the backlash is the looting, is the violence that broke out in plenty of locations. There's no analogy here. There is no looting, there is no violence. This is a completely like textbook nonviolent civil action that is occurring here. And like I said, even if I thought it was like foolish, which again I don't, there is no way that I could look at what's unfolding in Gaza and be like, where there are such clear villains, and be like, oh, these people who are on the right side of history, they're the ones that I'm going to complain about. They're the ones that I'm going to criticize.
I just don't think much of this right side of history stuff ends up standing up, because the truth is I mean, everybody thinks that whenever they're involved.
It's a genocide.
No, well,
Sagar,
first of all, I actually don't agree
it
with
is
that.
a genocide.
Well,
at
what
the
I would
very
say-
least, it is a mass killing of civilians. If there is a right side of history that has ever been clear, which yes, you're right, in many instances it's a judgment call.
Damn it.
I think it's pretty compelling which is the right side of history here, just based on the numbers of civilians who are being massacred and starved at the moment.
So I think that the mass killing, slaughter, and all that. Here's the thing. I not only condemned it, I've talked
This can
about
be the
it now
cope
for
of the year.
2 months straight. I'm talking about we live in a democracy, actually not even inconveniencing. Who knows? What if you stopped an ambulance, as we saw during Bridgegate? I mean,
We'd know about it by now.
Maybe, but they certainly could have done it, and they were willing to take that risk. That's fine. You're allowed to do that as an American citizen. I think that as long as it's nonviolent, absolutely. And I don't think you should be treated badly. Nor that. We're talking about what is the overall net democratic effect. And I think it's incredibly counterproductive. And then generally, it goes back to that disagreement that we have here about new left tactics, where yes, it bled into violence in the case of the Weather Underground, but fundamentally what it came from was was that they believed they could no longer work within the corridors of power in order to pressure them. And they were wrong. I believe that they were absolutely wrong. And because of that, they ended up seeding, actually, and fusing much of the new left with the Democratic politicians, which allowed the overall Nixonian takeover. So what I would say to many of these people who are doing this is that turning the regular populace against you makes it so that the more politically popular choice for Eric Adams and for Joe Biden would be to crack down on these protesters. It would be to send the police in, beat the shit out of them.
And guess what would happen then? Guess what would happen then?
I actually don't know.
Public opinion would turn in favor of the protesters.
I don't think so,
you look at the civil rights movement. What caused the public to really turn and be on their side? It's when they unleashed dogs on the protesters, because they felt the same way. They're like, these people are annoying. They're taking over our cities. This rabble needs to go. If you have a protest that is inconveniencing no one, you know what it's going to do? Absolutely freaking nothing.
But you should inconvenience the right people, which are the people in power. You should go outside the White House and you should scream, which is what they should. Listen, that's what they did in Vietnam. And you can say that it didn't have an effect. I think it had a tremendous effect. The occupation of that ground about that White House. I think that those protests that were eventually, for example, at that time, college sit-ins did nothing. Screaming outside the White House had a massive impact on overall U.S. policy. Or, for example, when President Nixon showed up at the Lincoln Memorial in order to talk with the protesters there and to figure out, he's like, why can I cannot connect with those folks? That was occupation of a federal monument and a specific, protest against a policy. But the overall American populace dramatically rejected this, as we can see from the historical record. And I would disagree, because at the time, what shocked the Northern conscious is that they were already on the side of the civil rights protesters. Here, they had not seen the validation of that cause.
Well,
but Israel is a 50-50 split.
Not in terms of a ceasefire. Not in terms of a ceasefire. But again, Sagar, the idea that having a majority of people support a ceasefire is going to change anything is clearly not true. Like, that's clearly not true. So, in my opinion, the most effective thing is to try to create pressure that convinces Joe Biden that this is not going away. That's your best hope, because it really comes down to this one senile old man who is deluding himself into, justifying atrocities and is turned out to be a complete monster. That's your whole goal. And so, listen, are there guarantees that this action or any other action is going to influence this one senile old man? No. But anything that you're doing that is aimed at persuading him and his political coterie that this is not going away and that people feel really strongly about this, so strongly they're willing to shut down bridges in Manhattan and piss off a bunch of motorists.
Yeah, but that's costless to them. The cost is paid by the motorists. I mean,
But
and that's
again,
kind of my point.
And we just view this differently because given the 10 kids every day are losing their legs in Gaza, right? Half of the population is starving to death. 90% doesn't have a meal a day. It has already been rendered uninhabitable. The level of destruction is beyond Dresden and some of the other, horrors of the past. Like, that's where we are. So when I put that up against inconveniencing motorists for a couple hours during rush hour, I'm sorry, but I think it justifies
But can't
that
you see how
inconvenience.
you could say that for anything? I mean, you could make that for literally for any cause that you sufficiently believe in. And so I'm not putting down. You could believe whatever you want. But I mean,
Sagar, that's called moral relativism.
But it is moral relativism.
No,
Everybody
it's not.
January 6th people believe that they were saving democracy. That doesn't justify what they were doing. That's my
what
point.
They believe
You just,
and the facts
what's
and the
legitimate and
reality
what's not
of
is a judgment call.
civilian death is, these are two very different things. So yes, in a sense, everything is subjective, but in another sense, like, it's very clear what's unfolding here. And when you just stack up the number of innocent lives that are lost, to put that against inconveniencing people, yes, I think it's justified. And like I said, there is no way that I can criticize these people who I admire, who I wish I was more like them, to have the courage to go out and do these sorts of things and try to affect change, try to, rescue the lives of people that they don't even know in the Gaza Strip.
But that's kind of my point, is that I actually think you're doing far more of a service to the cause sitting here and we're talking, having an intelligent conversation and we're talking about the news, and you probably changed 10 times more minds than any of those people have. So I disagree with that actually completely. And I just think that justification is one that anybody could use for anything.
Yeah, but sometimes it will be right and sometimes it would not
be.
But
who decides that? Nobody decides that. I mean, look, I could give the exact counter case, which is that these people, the Israeli case on this is these people support Hamas. We're making sure that the safety of our...
And what I said is not a lie.
I mean, what they helped is they helped elect him. At the very least, they lived under their rule. I don't believe this, to be clear. I'm giving what they could say. So obviously, we need to make sure that we have a safe zone around our territory. We have the military capability to do so. If they don't, history belongs to the victors. So be it. You guys
you're
did
just
the same
a total
thing.
moral relativism. There is no right and wrong. You can't say a genocide is wrong, ethnic cleansing is wrong. These are things that are worth inconveniencing people to protest over.
I think Israeli action is wrong. I'm saying, though, that you can make this case in any form, and that's why baseline rules overall matter, and that you should make sure that you're trying to... Look, I just simply don't believe in doing things that aren't going to do anything. So, for example, that's why I think this is deeply counterproductive, blocking people in traffic. Same with the climate change thing. Do I think anthropogenic climate change is real? Yes. Do I think that, defacing Van Gogh paintings and all that is going to do anything about it? No. And that's why I believe in nuclear power, and that's why I talk about it.
I don't think that's productive either. This is different. This is a different action, and it's much more targeted and it's much more immediate. There is a very clear demand. There's a very clear individual who needs to be influenced, and so I just basically disagree on every level. I disagree that it's not effective. I disagree that it is wrong, morally wrong in any sort of sense. These people are morally righteous. To me, there has never been anything more clear. And number three, there are villains right now, very clear villains. One of them is a mile away from here in the White House. And to spend any time criticizing the people who are trying to avert atrocities,
I think that's fair, Crystal, but if you were, what if they crossed into the realm of violence? Then what?
Well, then that's a different story. But we're not talking about this. This is nonviolent.
But then we do have to draw.
This is nonviolent.
There are, realms within people operate.
All right.
So then we get to
within
talk about
nonviolent protests, will I criticize nonviolent protesters who are saying no to genocide now or any other time in the past? No, I will not criticize them.
I just think that when we talk about effectiveness and about power and about what actually matters and what moves the needle, I don't see this as moving that at all. I think the Biden one actually might. And in fact, if that continues, that's something that he's going to have to deal with.
You have to try lots of things. And again, contentious politics, they are contentious for a reason. If they're not upsetting anyone or irritating anyone or causing any friction, they go completely unnoticed and they're completely pointless.
You may be right, but we can't complain then whenever causes that we don't support subject themselves to the same level of tactics. And that's more where, you know, I see not only media
Like
treatment.
the anti-vax people who took over the city in Canada.
Right, I mean, it didn't really work, though, unfortunately for them. You know, I mean, they got cleared out by the police. The Canadian populace largely turned against them. They had a massive police state crackdown. From what I can tell, Trudeau got himself reelected,
But
so
again,
it's not like it did much.
I just don't agree with this moral relativism of like, who can even say what's right or wrong? And all causes could theoretically be just. It's like, okay, but there are some things that should be really clearly off the table, that we should be able to very clearly say, this is right and this is wrong. And to me, again, this is the most clear-cut instance I've perhaps ever seen.
Son of a bitch.
Totally disagree. Let's move on to the next one.
Hey guys, if you like that video, go to breakingpoints.com, become a premium subscriber, and help us build the best.
Where's the full fucking interview? Here we go.
This is the other side of Kirk Franklin prank. This is the reckoning. 2024.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. Look, all my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay, the guy that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today. Ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna love him. Some call him the greatest, one of the
I wonder if he even knew like the quality of the episode that was
greatest comedians, dead or alive. One of America's greatest entertainers, one of the funniest men on the planet, world-renowned, multi-talented, a comedy legend. He's he's the top touring comedian selling out arenas. He's a hilarious storyteller, Emmy Award-winning actor, voice actor, rapper, writer, producer, director, icon, genius, a national treasure, philanthropist.
This motherfucker, bro. Fucking A.
Humanitarian, social activist, a father, one of the great funny men of our generation and any generation, Mr. Cat Williams.
Thank you, sir.
How was that intro?
Magnificent. You are magnificent at intros, and you did not skimp on mine. I appreciate
that. You know, anytime you come to Club Shay Shay, we have to toast.
Yes.
Bro, you've been doing it. I mean, you're one of the top one of the top touring comedians of all time. You already got started before we started taping.
I did.
Appreciate that. Tell the people at home.
I thought they was lying, and yeah, this particular alcohol is stronger than you think it would be, probably by about 2, and unbelievably smoother and milder by the same maybe 30% than you could possibly expect. And unlike cognacs the world over, this one doesn't taste like wood at the end, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial colors, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial flavors. It's a fine product.
He's a connoisseur. You can tell he's a cognac connoisseur. He understands the method that goes into making cognac.
Right. Well, as a comedian, you get free drinks at the club. So all comedians either turn out to be connoisseurs like myself, or straight up and down alcoholics like 60% of Hollywood.
Well, thanks for stopping by the club. I understand that you're very, very busy, and for you to take time out of your busy schedule and stop in today, we really, really appreciate it here at Club Shay Shay. So thanks for stopping by.
I can't believe
I
got
know
that.
why I came by.
Yeah, I need you to tell us why.
People know I don't go everywhere. I'm not interested in talking to people unless it's like a Larry King or somebody of an amazing ilk that I would actually want to go talk to in real life.
Okay.
Damn,
I
he'll
don't
never
do it
come
so
on
I
the
can
stream.
sell product.
Cat's never coming on the stream, man. It's fucked. Thought he would come by at some point. Yes, sir.
and I got things to sell, so let me come talk. You have a great product here, and as a fan base, we love the attention that you spend on the guests. We love how much work you've done, how well you know them, how prepared you are. The same things that we liked about you in football. You brought that on over to here, and that's why it resonates. And the reason I had to come is because you've made a safe place for the truth to be told. You know what I mean?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And I have watched all of these lowbrow comedians come here and disrespect you in your face and tell you straight up lies. I'm talking about things that have never been heard in all of Black Hollywood. They feel comfortable sitting here and lying to you about it.
You gonna set the record straight?
Are you kidding me? You let Ricky Smiley sit here and you said out that mouth, you stole Friday After Next, the one I was in. I wish all of America fumbled a bit when that happened. And then he said some stuff that we haven't heard in 100 years in Hollywood. You ain't say nothing. This man told you he had Cat Williams' role. He was gonna be Money Mike.
Wait.
And Cat Williams was gonna be the Santa Claus. Now let's 3 quick points.
3 quick.
You mean in Hollywood they cast a 5'5" black Santa Claus that weigh 145 pounds? That's your story. Your story is the Ricky Smiley that couldn't even do curse words because he had a Christian fan base. He was gonna play the pimp. Why you didn't ask him why has he played a woman in more movies than he's played a man?
Well, I didn't know
He shouldn't be able, you wouldn't let an
really
athlete that been on steroids talk about one of the greats. Ricky Smiley can't act because Ricky Smiley can't act. He told you the story about when the movie came out. Where did he say he watched it? At home. He wasn't even at the premiere. You telling this man, you stole that. Oh, so he could get his name in the same sentence with a great one. It is sad. He was just that bitter when we were shooting it. He told everybody, it should have been my role. Everybody on the scene. Why do you think no cast member has ever said anything?
He couldn't have played that role like you. I thought he was...
Sir, no one, why no, he was with KD? He beat up Terry Crews? Why nobody know this story? You talking about in Hollywood, they switched off roles. You take this and he, what?
So
Ricky Smiley knows this, and I don't know why he would lose a child and come on the air and start lying. That's why people believe in rituals right there. It's because, well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie, but I can tell you this. We auditioned in Los Angeles.
Yes.
I was audition number 201. 200 black comedians auditioned for the role of Money Mike with me. You're saying all 201 of us was auditioning and you had already had the role and had already shot the role in 4 days? The truth of the matter is, the Money Mike in the original script got raped in the bathroom, and that's what Ricky Smiley was okay with. Cat Williams had to take the risk in front of the studios and the cast and our powers that be in his very first movie and say respectfully, humbly, guys, if we're talking about anything else, I have no credibility and I have no pull. But we're talking about comedy,
right,
where I have all the credibility and all the pull. The problem with Friday After Next is we're trying to make a classic comedy. And this comedy involves a rape. And rape is never funny, no matter who it happens to or what the circumstances are. If you would allow me to allow us to do this movie without a black man getting raped in it, I promise you that it will be twice as funny as it would be with him getting raped. So considering that's the real story, why would you bring up that story? 35 members of the cast and crew have never brought up that Ricky Smiley was gonna play Money Mike. No one ever saw me put on a Santa Claus suit. We got a wardrobe department. They made a Santa Claus suit for me. Why that wasn't in the bloopers? Why? And here's the other thing. Everything that Money Mike said, Cat Williams wrote. So what Ricky Smiley say on his? You can't say my lines, I wrote them. That's how I already know that I'm gonna be funnier than you. What he told everybody was, Cat Williams, don't nobody know who he is? I'm on the radio. I'm with Steven Said. Everybody know me. That's what he told everybody that would listen to on the set. That's the truth of the matter. He was so egregious, not now, then. He was so egregious that, and Hollywood has never heard this in 100 years. He was so egregious, I put in my contract that I won't work with Ricky Smiley again unless he's in a dress. Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie? Was it First Sunday? Did he wear a dress in it? You bet he did. It's in my contract.
Why would you put that in your contract, Cat?
That's where he's a believable actor. Him and Tyler Perry can't play a man to save their life. They play good women, and I believe that
Tyler
the best
Perry was
actor should
getting
be in the
Gone
best
Girl
role.
as a man.
So that's why, because when we released that clip and he said that, you responded because he said
Don't respect Tyler Perry and Gone Girl.
he was supposed to play Money Mike and you were supposed to play Santa Claus.
An outright lie.
So
that he knows is a lie.
So why would he say it?
Outright lie.
Because he's a liar. Nobody knows why liars lie. And that's why I had to come on the program. Cedric did the same thing. Cedric told you when you asked him, did you steal Cat Williams' joke? Yeah. He said, it don't line up. How it don't line up that I did it on TV in 2018? You came to see me at the Comedy Store do it in 2019 and then did it on the Kings of Comedy. Like, what doesn't line up? This is a televised joke that Mark Curry helped me punch up and get to the level that it was. The same Steve that went to go watch Mark Curry do his whole sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had. Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit and then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business. And it's a man unit. Then you ask it, why you not a movie star? I didn't want to be a movie star. This the same Negro that hated on Bernie with this same thing. I didn't want to be a movie star. No, you couldn't be a movie star. There are 30,000 new scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them asks for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good, baby, and look like Mr. Potato Head. There ain't none. You would have to have range. I played a lot of characters, 60 movie roles. I'm not playing Cat Williams in there.
I don't know, Cat. We might not let you drink anymore the way I mean, we ain't even got
I'm not fueled by alcohol. I've had a sip, less than you.
Fuck my life. Is he actually gonna
The
get
truth
sued?
don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric's sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
You don't think Sam's a good comedian?
The world doesn't think that, sir. I have 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available on Netflix or Tubi.
It seems to me, Cat, that you had a lot to get off your chest.
No.
You wanted to set the record straight.
Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history. I don't say any of these things if my name is not breached by these people on your platform. If you give a liar a platform to lie, then I'm not being messy by saying, hold on, that never happened, it's untrue, and there are hundreds of witnesses for each thing I'm saying.
So let me ask you this. What is your relationship with Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, and Cedric the Entertainer as you sit here currently?
For 30 years, they're a group. These aren't 3 random guys. The way that Ricky Smiley kept appearing at all of my auditions is because of Steven Said. He would tell anybody that, listen, they got a gang on that side. They know what it is. They know who the gang is. Why Earthquake not in movies? 'Cause he's illiterate. He can't read. And they found that out when they gave him a show and put the cards in front of him. Like, all of these dudes are co-entwined and they share secrets, and this is the age of truth. And the truth doesn't need to be scared of the fact that people tell lies. Cats on drugs. Where are the stories? Why is there no story of anybody who ever sold a drug to me, did a drug with me, was around me when I was inebriated? I got 5 daughters. I got 5 sons. Why would we tell these ridiculous stories? Because it's competition. You feel like, well, why comedy guys can't just get along?
Yes.
Why didn't you get along with the other teams you were competing against? If you're a Denver Bronco, why you don't get along with the Cowboys? Something wrong with you?
But I don't disagree. I don't dislike all the Cowboys. Cat, damn, you like this?
No, that's not.
Okay, what comedians do you like?
Did you play against the team?
Yes.
I've taken 46 comedians with me on the road. 46.
Okay.
I'm not the comedian you can give that to. I only put on comedians that are funnier than me. Anybody that ever told you differently was a fat Faison liar. There's nobody like me in the business.
Faison just caught a stray.
Faison said that getting a Netflix special is easy. I have 12 specials. Guess how many Faison got? 0.
So
why is he allowed to have conversations about real stand-up people? We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all. As a journalist. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't harbor any resentment to any of these entities because I can't be jealous. I've never seen them have anything that I ever wanted. If you sign up for their program, you get a light-skinned, weird-faced wife that never do an interview. Listen, in 20 years, won't do an interview. Nobody's ever talked to her, and she's never been interviewed anywhere. And now, understand, I'm not talking about one person. What I just told you applies to 7 people. How they all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying I was going to expose. When I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. What? And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. Period. All of these big deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. T.G. Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
I didn't have nothing on my knees.
Amen, amen.
Gee. I kind of get on here.
Right.
After that, I don't really kind of know where to go. Let me, one more time.
Right.
We good now?
Because the people want to know, well, why would he get blackballed?
Yeah,
oh,
I was gonna ask you that.
Because in 30 years, I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets. So if you and a man was in a corner doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing...
You will tell it?
No, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that, I value that, I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain. Not the guy that raises black children and ain't never done a hard drug in his life and don't have no stories of doing nobody dirty. And they'll just go out and they'll lie. The industry doesn't mess with Cat because he didn't show up for the studio. No studios have ever said that. Look at my IMDb. It will show you that no studio has ever lost money with me on the script. How? That's why I'm saying, that's why I can't let Ricky Smiley say he was supposed to play Money Mike, because I wrote the words for Money Mike. I designed the hair for Money Mike. I collaborated with the wardrobe department and made outfits to make sure that no one in America would be wearing what Money Mike was wearing. I told them to go get the Prowler. I then told them to paint it purple. I told them don't have an actor playing a pimp. We could get an actual pimp, Archbishop Magic Don Juan, to play. Like, I did far too much work for somebody to come years later and try to tag along just for their own self-aggrandizement.
Why didn't Cube set the record straight? Terry Crews could have set the record straight. Mike Epps could have set the record straight. Why none of them set the record straight?
That's what you were supposed to ask him when he told you those lies that
But I
no
didn't
one's
know it
ever
was a
heard.
lie.
Right, but he's telling you something no one's ever heard of. Nobody has ever heard, oh, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon was in a movie, and somebody said, y'all should switch roles. And, like, this is a business.
But that's the thing, Cat. Normally, when people are giving you information, I'm thinking I'm hearing it for the first time, and they're giving information no one else knows or have ever heard. So I'm taking them at face value.
These are like, this is like Steve Harvey telling people he used to be homeless. That's my story. That's not his story. Steve Harvey wasn't never homeless. When Mark Curry was touring with him 25 years ago, he was making $3,000 a show in cash and doing 5 shows a week. They just tell the stories. Thanks to my wife, I'm where I am. You said that about the first wife. You forget that? You told us it was her. Then you went and married somebody else that think like a man. Like, what are you talking about? They think they can rewrite history. Guy Torrey did a beautiful special about the Comedy Store and Fat Tuesday, where he said that Steve and Cedric and Kevin Hart and Tiffany Haddish came through there and made all lies. Steve and Cedric never performed at the Comedy Store at all. Tiffany was only seen at the Laugh Factory. In 15 years in Hollywood, no one in Hollywood has a memory of going to a sold-out Kevin Hart show, there being a line for him ever getting a standing ovation at any comedy club. He already had his deals when he got here. Have we heard of a comedian that came to LA and in his first year in LA, he had his own sitcom on network television and had his own movie called Soul Plane that he was leading? No, we've never heard of that before that person or since that person. What do you think a plant is? Maybe people don't understand the definitions of these words. He just did his documentary with Chris Rock where he shows you his whole upbringing in comedy was on the East Coast.
Yeah, it was.
So how simultaneously was he here in Los Angeles doing the same thing? It didn't happen. It didn't happen. And I hate to seem like a petty individual for picking apart lies, but Jussie Smollett gonna keep lying until you say we don't believe you. Like, it's important in the checks and balances of the universe that liars not get to make complete narratives for themselves.
Are you not afraid about being blackballed again? These are some power people.
What do you mean again? These people are not powerful. Satan can't create anything. That includes blessings for his people. That's why, you know what the #1 job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is? Is to act like it didn't happen. They all do the same job. Why do you think Gary Owen can't cross over and he already white and been in comedy for 25 years? If what I say ain't the case.
Wait, who?
You think Gary Owen can't cross over and he already white and been in comedy for 25 years? If what I say ain't the case. It's a cabal, it's a consortium. They rock with who they rock with and they don't with who they don't. But I'm not scared of being the competition any more than you were when you lined up across from a superior team. Yeah, on paper, they're a better team.
Right.
They have all the assets and resources and we don't. But let us get on the line, boy, and see if that factors in. I guarantee you it won't.
Wow.
Because Shannon Sharp gotta be a different person than that other person.
Absolutely.
And he always was. That doesn't change when I change teams. That remains the same. That's how a legacy is built.
So
all of these shortcut takers, They canceled me for talking about Harvey Weinstein before the thing came out, but he offered to suck my penis in front of all my people at my agency. What am I supposed to do? He did all of that. I'm thinking I'm the only black person on the script. I get there, there's 3 other black guys on there. Woo. Huh.
So you wonder what they did to get there.
I told him no. What y'all do? And this is why when I walk in a room, heads go down. Behind my back, I'm nothing. I'm just a regular old comedian that's bitter and jealous. But in my face, no, no, no. The king has walked in and they have to respect it only because I've not taken the shortcuts. I've not been funded. They pay you to not talk about things they don't want you to talk about. They tell you that themselves. I can't do that because Steve told you that he stopped doing stand-up because he has 7 TV shows. The only problem is when he stopped stand-up, he didn't have those 7 TV shows. He stopped stand-up because he got in a comedy battle called the Championship of Stand-Up Comedy with one Cat Williams in Detroit in front of 10,000 people and lost because Cat Williams said he was actually bald and that was a wig. And I went in, and that's why he couldn't do stand-up anymore. Imagine him coming to tell you another story where he got so big and it was Bernie and them's fault because they wanted to be movie stars. What? You called Ocean 11 to get that nigga's part. What do you mean you didn't want to be a movie star? So on the behalf of Bernie, I would have to say what I have to say.
Have you ever been on tour with any of these guys?
Every guy I mentioned to you is not funny out there in real life. So no. Faison's never done his own tour in 30 years. Steve Harvey don't do stand-up no more. Cedric doesn't write. I'm sorry, he doesn't write. Ricky Smiley has been playing the same old black woman forever. Like, you can't get a young fan base with that. Like, you gotta be doing karaoke around the country to make that work.
Right.
And he is. But I'm a stand-up comedian. This is my 19th 100-city tour. I'm not gonna have a conversation with these lazy bums that'll take a shortcut at any point. Yes, it's easier for you to juice than to get in the gym, but you don't get to bring that body in here talking crazy.
Talk about how good you look.
What? No, there's too many comics out there that are to tell these jokes, man.
Okay. Let's get to your upbringing. We're gonna circle back and we'll get some,
I want to protect him real quick, because you had said for the Kings of Comedy, it was in 2018, 2019, but did you mean 1999? Because it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
No, I didn't. No. So what I meant to say was, remember, he said I couldn't do stand-up anymore. I had 7 TV shows. I said he didn't have any of those TV shows at the time.
I know you talking about Cedric.
Joke stealing from Cedric.
Cedric.
Okay,
So you had said that 2018, 2019, but it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
Okay, no. What comes out in 2000?
The original Kings of Comedy.
Right. I'm on BET's Comic View, and they're using this as the commercial in 1998. That's why I'm saying, yeah. So if I said the dates wrong, yeah. So
yes. Let's go back and clear that up.
Okay.
You said I had Cedric on here, and I asked him about the joke stealing, and he said the timeline doesn't add up.
Correct.
To that point, you say.
Right, so he thought that I was just a no-name comedian and that he could take this joke and nobody would know.
Right.
The issue was that I had already done this particular joke on BET's Comic View twice.
Right.
It had done so well on BET's Comic View that they had made it part of the commercial. So part of the commercial of make sure you tune in to BET was you seeing me doing this joke.
Right.
And this joke is one of those jokes in comedy where you set it up and it takes a little longer to set it up, takes about 3 minutes, but then you're just hitting them with jokes after that because you don't have to set it up.
Right.
Mark Curry had already helped me work on this joke because I thought it was good because I was getting a standing ovation on it. He had me go back in the lab and help me craft it to be an even more powerful joke. So this is not just a random joke. This is my very best joke, and it's my last joke, and it's my closing joke.
Okay.
1998, I'm doing this joke, it's on Comic View. Cedric comes to the Comedy Store. He watches me in the audience. He comes backstage. He tells me what a great job I did and how much he loves the joke. 2 years later, he's doing that as his last joke on the Kings of Comedy. And he's doing it verbatim. He's just changed my car into a spaceship. Him and Steve had already apologized for me, so I gave him a pass for a decade. Why would you sit here and be like, I saw Cat 30 times, and Cat didn't do, as I stand before you, Shannon, I would have bust Cedric's stomach. There was nothing that would have kept me from one of these in that patch right there. Like, are you kidding me? Why would you downplay me like that? Why did I give you a pass if you were just gonna lie? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, they're all a group. Cedric, Steve, Ricky, they've been a group. Everybody knows that. They've been aligned. And there are these alliances in comedy. And if you stand against them, then they sometimes have a problem. But we don't let that change the content, because that's all you know me for, is that I'm quite likely to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Can you believe we're this deep into the NFL season? We got to make every second count. With DraftKings Sportsbook, you can make the most out of every game day. Bet on your favorite teams for a shot at winning big bucks. New customers can score $150 instantly in bonus bets for betting 5 on any matchup. Get in on the action with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Download the app now. Use code Shannon. New customers can score $150 instantly in bonus bets for betting just $5 on the NFL. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with code Shannon. The crown is yours. Let's get to your upbringing. Born in Cincinnati, Ohio, raised in Dayton, Ohio. What was Cat Williams' upbringing like? Your parents were Jehovah's Witness. You were a prodigy. You were brilliant. You talked to me that you got accepted to college at 7 years of age. You could read fluently at 3 years of age. So having that kind of knowledge, having that kind of prodigy, what was your upbringing? How was it? How was life as Cat Williams Crunk coming up?
I was often confused because I knew things and I wasn't sure how I knew them. I knew things that I felt like I don't have a reason that I know this, but I love to read. I was voracious.
Good, bro. How's the beat going?
We literally just started it. So it's fucking Rocket League.
What's chat saying?
Fucking nothing.
Shout out to the chat.
Fucking dead ass chat.
Shout out to chat in the back.
Literally watching fucking Cat Williams.
Just because they told me when I was young that knowledge was powerful.
This guy?
You don't know who Cat Williams is?
What? He's like a comedian of some sort.
Have you never seen his stand-up?
Never.
Okay, well, sit the fuck down then, because we're about to cry laughing. I actually can't believe those words came out of your mouth.
He allegedly ran the 40-yard dash or something.
Cat Williams? I don't know anything about that.
Dude, apparently he's fast as fuck.
Apparently he's a fucking genius, according to this interview. Oh, hold on. Stand up. Where are the best ones, bro? This might be worth it.
Poor thing, who do you even pray to? Nobody. Even when you're fucking, what do you say when you call me atheist? Nothing. That's right, because that's what you believe in. You can't
I hope it doesn't get clear.
I know you gotta be hard. A black man in America, you gotta be a hard motherfucker, but we all know niggas that's hard all the motherfucking time. You can't forget to enjoy your goddamn life. We all know niggas that's hard at 7 o'clock in the motherfucking morning. You like, nigga, wait a minute, nigga. You angry at breakfast, nigga? You gangbanging on bacon, nigga? This is... If your life is fucked up, you need weed. Weed is put on this earth for niggas on the struggle, niggas on the grind. There is a chemical in weed that's called bucket. And if you can just get that in your system, it could change your life. Some of y'all be crying about bills you can't pay. Just, I don't know what I'm gonna do about this light bill. They want the whole thing. They don't
This special is like iconic. That outfit, the fucking hair. This is the one Drake did. You never seen Drake did the impression of this?
No, I don't think I have.
What?
I probably have. What did he say?
Young pimpin', some. It just says pimpin'.
It says pimpin'.
Drake, Cat.
Dude, I'm sleeping on Cat Williams, man.
Dude, I can't believe there's actually so many good funny. I don't want to watch the whole
It's
sketch.
definitely just the most viewed part.
I don't need to watch the sketch.
Hello, I'm Nancy Bray. Talk to someone else who let Mary J take over his promise in life. Comedian Cat Williams.
That's not Drake.
You damn right, Nancy. Pimpin', baby. Okay.
Mr. Williams, I understand you're in Denver.
Nancy, I am from Atlanta, but if weed is gonna be legal up here in Colorado, then consider me forever Rocky Mountain High, baby. I'm not leaving until wildfires burn up this whole state and make all of Wyoming get the munchies. You hear what I'm saying, boo-boo?
I am sorry, Mr. Cowell. I find you very charming. I hate everything about you.
Nancy, please. It is a mother-loving utopia up in here, okay? Just yesterday, I saw 10 different strangers make musical instruments out of trash cans. They formed a whole band, Nancy. These mother lovers didn't know each other 3 hours ago, and now they're all suddenly in Cool in the Gang. It's a beautiful thing.
Alright, so you're saying this is a utopia and
Dude,
everything's all dandelion?
people forget Drake was literally a fucking actor, bro.
For years and years and years.
In your life.
You got anywhere I can plug my phone in real quick?
Yeah, my truck is over there.
Fuck them goddamn lights. I got 12 candles. I've been waiting to burn them bitches. Enjoy your goddamn life. Life is fucking short. Enjoy that shit. Some of y'all just need to smoke some weed and see if it don't help the quality of your motherfucking life.
I mean, it's spitting facts.
Look, I understand. If you ain't smoking weed because you got a good job, then by all means make your paper, boo-boo. But if you ain't got no job and you not smoking weed, I don't know what the fuck you are doing with your life. I really don't. I really don't. Don't give me that shit about it's a drug. It ain't no motherfucking drug. I done the research. It's just a plant. It just grows like that. And if you should happen to set it on fire, there are some effects. But that's not the same as drugs. Drugs, you got to do shit to it chemically. You got to add baking soda, water, stir it up. I don't know the recipe. I'm just saying. It's some shit you got to do to it. Well, why the fuck is it legal? I don't know. Aspirin is perfectly legal, but if you take 13 of them motherfuckers, it'll be your last headache. As long as you've been living, you ain't never heard of a motherfucker overdose on marijuana. You might have thought that nigga was dead.
Never.
He ain't dead.
He ain't dead.
He gonna wake up in 30 minutes, hungry enough to eat up everything in your house. That's the side effects. Hungry, happy, sleepy. That's it. Don't testify. I'm gonna tell you a statistic's gonna blow your fucking mind. There are 0 niggas making Look at white people. What? Yep. You better believe it, white people. We would notice if niggas was dropping dead for nothing. I looked up fentanyl. That shit is beyond dangerous. I said, what you gotta do to die? They said, touch it. That's what I do. Niggas ain't involved. We like to touch everything, we right? We would notice niggas dying at the purchase. This must be it. They want you to do shit that don't make no sense. That's why I won't even talk about politics no more. Ain't shit to talk about. The fuck I'm supposed to do if both sides is the dumb side? fuck is this shit? But that's America. We just don't want what we had last. Ten years ago, some of you ladies was with a full-fledged gangbang. Look at you 10 years later in here with that back teller. You look like you work at the bank. It's just a new change. It's a new era.
He's got a variety
They
of
say
looks.
you don't miss what you got till it's gone.
Styling,
And
bro.
Barack Obama is gone, children. Oh, I miss that nigga. That nigga ain't never coming back. Every time you see this nigga, he doing some more white activities. He got their parents sailing and shit, swimming with the sharks and Michael Phelps, riding horses bareback. Barack Obama, get back here. Nigga, we need you.
Miss you, Barack.
You ain't never heard of overtime, nigga? Shit. Let's give us full-time months to get on our feet right now. It's crazy.
Look at this. This is actually a
I
better
know why
bit.
you mad, nigga. You gonna have to be happy and be in tune with your star player, because these motherfuckers is on some bullshit. If you watch TV, all they want to talk about is the election. The election, it's time for a new president. I think first we need to celebrate the fact that Bush ain't gonna be president no goddamn more first. This motherfucker. I don't understand. How the fuck do you get a job and fuck up everything? Everything. This motherfucker has fucked up everything.
Everything.
Water, air, everything. And he not just stupid. Bush don't even give a fuck. He won't even try. At least if you're stupid, you should try. He don't even try. I don't even know why he go to the press conference. He don't even be talking about shit they even be talking about. They just, what do you think about the problem in Darfur? You get on that horse, you gotta ride it.
Sounds like a direct quote.
Who the fuck asked him about a goddamn horse? Then he walk off like he done really saying some shit.
You get a job and you fuck up everything.
This motherfucker don't give a shit. Bush done led this fucking years. We've been not finding the same one motherfucker we was looking for in the first place. One motherfucker, not a gang, not a group, not a country, the same one motherfucker. The tall one with the beard and the robes and the kidney problem and the dialysis machine lived in a cave doing a video right now. We still ain't found that same one motherfucker, but they know everything T.I. did at the Hip Hop Awards. They got that shit down in 5-minute increments. Just 9 o'clock, 9:05, 9:10, 9:15, 9. Oh, why that said 9:10? Niggas couldn't wait. That dumbass nigga said 9:10. That's not even a real time. That nigga said that. Bush's motherfucking ass, he don't give a shit. Every time you see our soldiers, they tired as shit from marching in the wrong goddamn direction. You see them, y'all going the wrong way. We know. Oh, no shit. 2 weeks ago on CNN, they said Pakistan is terror central. Pakistan? That's not what the fuck you motherfucker said, Pakistan. You said Afghanistan. Then you said Iran, then Iraq.
He can't even.
You motherfuckers have no idea where terror is, do you? And why the fuck is we chasing terror if terror can't even keep a home address? Maybe terror ain't doing well right now. But Bush don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. And white people, y'all too nice. Just let a motherfucker fuck up the greatest country for 8 years in a fucking row. White people, you just let the driver of the car be lost for miles and miles and miles, and they won't even say nothing. Just sit in the back seat and talk shit quietly to each other and shit. I don't think they even know where they're going. No, because we passed that 3 times, remember? I took a picture with my camera phone. You do remember. As niggas, we ain't got no patience. You can't even be the lost driver of niggas, cause we ain't got enough patience. Soon as your ass make 2 suspect lefts, your ass is no longer the goddamn driver. Niggas ain't got no patience. If one nigga in the back goes, hey, you gotta pull this motherfucker over, nigga. You can't be the driver. You don't know where the fuck you going. We got warrants back there, nigga. We can't be lost. Just looking around.
He got warrants.
He don't give a shit. He think he can just go over there and fuck with all the countries that got brown people in it, then come back over here to America like everything gonna be okay. Everything ain't gonna be okay. You can ask a nigga. You can go in the club and say fuck everybody in the club, but you cannot then walk back to your car. I keep trying to tell you.
We gotta get the.
Go ahead, try it.
Solid. That was good. I fucked with that. Nah, that dude's funny.
Dude.
I can't believe I've never seen this guy before.
I can't believe you haven't seen him either, bro.
I'm just sleeping, I guess.
Dude.
Do the Shannon Sharp one. Do the Shannon Sharp.
Dude, that's what I was watching earlier.
Oh, yeah?
That's what I was 30 minutes in.
He sat down with him?
Yeah, but this isn't like, I mean, it's a little funny.
That knowledge was power.
Yeah, this is just like asking.
But he's like, yeah.
People.
What's the one that got him popping like right now? That's the Kevin Hart one you said, or?
This is why he's going viral right now, since he went on this interview.
My next project was to read the whole encyclopedia set. So when you're like 6, 7 years old, you read the whole encyclopedia set.
Yeah, apparently he was like a genius.
He read the whole ass encyclopedia.
Right. Only to get out in the world and find out you don't know anything. You know? So it was a confusing time, but yeah, I had a childhood.
Okay, this is the best one.
Tink Tink.
There's a white boy that ran track for.
You know, hold on. You know it's the best one when the most replayed part is at the very beginning.
How do you know what the most replayed part is?
Right there.
Oh, is that what that? I never knew what the fuck that was.
That means that's the most replayed part. Yeah.
Damn.
There's a white boy that ran track for a motherfucking living. He ran track for a motherfucking living, and he lost both his motherfucking legs. Now I see losers and quitters, but I feel like if you run for a motherfucking living and you lose both of your motherfucking legs, you should be allowed to sit this motherfucker out. You have done everything there was for you to do. And this motherfucker on some gangster shit decide not only is he gonna walk again, he decide he gonna fucking race again. Now you got to be in tune with your fucking star player to pull this shit off. Cause they made him some aluminum racing legs and shit look like bent back paper clips and shit. That's don't try to act like something wrong with me. Some of you motherfuckers saw the story. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. It looked like bent back paper clips, like 2 baby boomerangs and shit. That's what he had to run on. That motherfucker had to be in tune with his star fucking player.
With the star player.
Motherfuckers ain't gonna have your back like you think you should. And this motherfucker now gotta come in on his aluminum racing legs and race again. And he gotta try to come in and be all calm and smooth and not draw too much attention to himself. To tick, 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 tick. Motherfuckers fucking with him and shit, yeah, you gotta go over there and sign up first before you race. Okay, motherfucker, tick, 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 tick. Yeah, they said I gotta sign up first. It's no sign up at all. He all at the starting line, you know, motherfuckers fucking with it, doing all sorts of unnecessary exercises with their legs and shit. Just on your mark. And the craziest fucking thing happened. This motherfucker not only started running, this motherfucker started winning. And you know a hater can't stand a goddamn winner. And the last place you want to be in a motherfucking foot race is behind the motherfucker with no goddamn foot. I bet that motherfucker's is mad as shit. My legs tired, ain't your legs tired? His legs ain't tired, he just People send sparks everywhere.
Sparks everywhere.
But you gonna play fair. These hating ass motherfuckers at the Olympic Committee let this motherfucker race and then waited till he won and then disqualified him and said, and I quote, he had an unfair advantage. Are you talking about the motherfucker running with no goddamn legs? That's what the fuck you talking about? Oh, little tink tink. Oh, little tink tink. That when you think you having a bad goddamn day. Oh, little tink tink. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, that's why you gonna have to be in tune with your star.
With your star fucking player.
Star player, bro.
I got jokes, bro.
Dude, they should have had him host the Golden Globes, bro.
My God.
Instead of fucking.
Now he seems fucking old and wise. What the fuck?
I was wrong, but I
dude, literally.
At 5 years old, I was in front of 10,000 people giving a performance with a full suit and tie on. You know what I mean? So it came full circle for my life. I knew that the applause and the giving of information and laughs and truth to people somehow benefited them and also benefited you. And yeah, so when they would ask me what I wanted to be, everything that I would say that I wanted to be was something that didn't exist. And they would never
I think it says
yeah, I think it does. A doctor or a lawyer, but that's not what I wanted to be.
So your parents weren't as supportive as you would have hoped because you were wanting to be things when you got older that they had no knowledge of or it didn't exist at the time?
No, it wasn't that. It was, I'm saying I'm almost 100 years old.
Does
right
Nicky
now,
D have gym shorts on?
Right now,
No.
I run a 4.3.
Pants.
We got pants, baby.
Fucking pants.
416.
What's up, girl?
Pantalones.
We order some.
But
oh, you watch Submarine? That what you saw?
So,
Uncle Cat Williams. Did you watch Poor Little Tink Tink, Garrett?
Poor
Little Tink Tink.
So you got this.
Guido's not in tune with their star players, Garrett.
Like, because I'm 5'5".
Garrett, drop a donut,
in
dude.
5th grade.
For real, bro.
Drop like 30 bucks.
Let me get half, bro.
Half. The big dude.
Let me get half.
Half.
I'm half of the stream.
As soon as everybody caught their growth spurt, I was out of there. But
Garrett, you heard of this guy before, Cat Williams?
Garrett has definitely heard of Cat Williams.
I've never heard of Cat Williams till like
Power Little
yesterday.
Tink Tink. I can't believe that.
He's fast though. He's fast. Pop a black diamond.
He was shitting on.
How do you pop a black diamond?
He said Kevin Hart was an industry plant.
What?
Go out and get you some white friends. Get you some white motherfucking friends. You ain't gotta sleep with them, but you gonna need them motherfuckers. If you go to jail and call your nigga friends, these motherfuckers will interrogate you more than the goddamn police did. They had your ass on the phone. Where the fuck was you at? What the fuck was you doing? Why the fuck you ain't called me? Not your white friends. Them motherfuckers will be there by the time you hang up the phone, and they'll be madder than you. Just what the fuck did he do? Murder, no. Look, I fucking known him for 2 weeks. He wouldn't fucking do something like that.
Oh, Bernie Mac is also a legend.
White people are friendly. You can call them motherfuckers up at 3 o'clock in the morning with the wrong number, and they won't even be mad at you. They just, hello? No, I'm sorry. No Shaquita here. What number did you dial? No, it's a 9, not a 7. We'll try it. If it doesn't work, call me back. We'll figure this thing out. Go out and get you some white friends.
Yeah, Bernie Mac, dude, Bernie Mac
friends.
has
You ain't
the
gotta sleep with 'em, but you gonna
hypothetical.
need
Dude,
them
this is the
motherfuckers.
best
If you go to jail
fucking
and
Bernie
call your-
Mac clip, dude.
That's it.
We funny people. I was over my brother's house last night. Before I left here, I was over my brother's house. And I got, nephew like all of us. They I don't know what they on. They on some other shit, right? So I was sitting up there talking to my brother, playing pool. And my nephew came in and he said, you pretty smart. I said, well, I'm all right. I'm all right, He said, what's the difference between a hypothetical question and a realistic question? Kind of caught me off guard, I said, damn, hypothetical and realistic. I said, they basically mean the same, but sometimes they might be different. Caught me off guard. I said, for example, man, I said, run upstairs and ask your mama would you make love to the next door neighbor for $50,000? He went upstairs, took a little while, came back. He said, Mama said she'd make love to the next door neighbor, neighborhood, the next block for $50,000. I said, I'll be damned. I said, do me a favor, go upstairs and ask your sister, would she make love to the mailman for $250,000? He ran upstairs, tried it on back. He said, sister said she'd make love to the mailman, the milkman, and any other man for $50,000. I looked at my brother. Brother looked at me and said, sit down, son. I said, I'm gonna tell you something. Hypothetically speaking, you should have $100,000. I said, but realistically speaking, son, you live with 2 hoes. Good night, Las Vegas. Good night.
That's such a good joke. So, hypothetically, we supposed to have $100,000, but realistically, we live with 2 hoes.
That's a joke.
Dude, Freddie Mac was a legend, dude. R.I.P., bro.
R.I.P.
Dude. So fucking funny.
That's funny as fuck.
I'm tired, man. I'm sitting down on Peachtree. There's so many Peachtree in this motherfucker. I don't know where to tell you where I was. I'm so tired, man. These motherfuckers with these wheelchairs and these motherfucking plugs. What the fuck is up with this shit here? This motherfucker got a glove, cut off finger, this shit.
We gotta skip.
We gotta get the good ones.
We gotta find some highlights.
Shit, no, man, no. I ain't got like that. I'm a cocksucker now. I'm not ashamed to say it. Last year this time, 2 years ago, I just started 2 years ago. I can't make you think I'm no veteran, you know. I just started. I'm a cocksucker now, you know. Boy, that you gotta be strong when you wanna go, you know.
What the fuck is this?
You a cocksucker, boy, they kill you. Women love all sex. They love. Look at them. Everybody right here. Everyone, look at them. Yeah, they love it, boy. Soon you talking about, when you go to a woman, they'll file sexual harassment if you pitch them on their titty, go and crack their ass, something like that. Fucking wrong with you? They'll press charges. There he is. That's the motherfucker. But if you walk up to him and say, girl, I sure like to lick your ass. Watch what they say. When?
Should we go try this clip?
Oh, you talking about this man? They all like, you crazy, that motherfucker.
Not the first one.
You know, silly boy. If you pitch them on their titty, they gonna call them. They'll call them. Women love you some more sex. I just started 2 years ago, man. Eating coochie is hard work, boy.
That's facts.
Man, when they push your head all the way down there, boy, and stuff you right there, you fucked up. You fucked up. Don't let them lock that elbow. They lock it. You can't raise up. You can't.
Let them lock the elbow.
And they lock their thighs on you. You can't hear shit. And they be brushing that coochie against your forehead. You be shining like a glazed donut. You can't eat no pussy. You got asthma.
You can't eat no pussy if you got asthma.
This bitch trying to kill me. I'm telling you. Man, the first time I did it, my wife locked that elbow, and she locked her thigh. I had to hit it upside to get loose, man. Fuck is wrong with you? Bitch trying to kill me. See, now I know what I'm doing. See, now I'm good. You get smothered a couple of times. You wake up. You learn how to eat some pussy when that motherfucker keeps smothering your ass. See, now I put my arm up in there. She ain't gonna smother the fuck out of me. When I used to put it now, I put my arm up in there. Look how I put my arm up in there, son bitch. I put my arm up in there, and I lock it.
Lock it.
They can't go nowhere.
Genius.
They be some hollering son of a bitch. You ain't going no motherfucker. Boy, they'll bust their head all on the back of their head, boy. Boy, when you leave the pussy like that, they be weak. You know you eat pussy real good, you know how you can tell? Because in the morning, they're going to call you boo. Hey, boo. Good morning, boo. You ate that ass up, boy. You ate that ass up. You got to put your arm up in there. You put your arm up in there, boy. They're going to knock your goddamn head. You'll be...
Come on, fucking cross-eyed.
I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I'm telling y'all the truth. They don't need you tripping. You made sex is funny. Everybody made love to one season. Everybody cool. Everybody put on ass when you ain't
That was a long ass clip.
This is damn true. All those human. That's all we're showing.
Oh boy. They put the whole special up.
For real. Appreciate them for that.
6.3 million views. God damn, dude. Shout out Bernie Mac, bro.
Bullshit. Let's discuss it. Black folks don't know how to discuss shit. Sit your motherfucking ass down.
Yes, sir.
Nappy head bastard. I'm telling you, man, I got
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how the fuck you never heard of Cal Williams, bro.
Never heard, bro.
4 years. Anaheim, the last 4 years of my life.
Fuck this clip, though. Damn. Yeah, bro, there's no good stand-up anymore, bro.
Dude, the one that, yeah, if I saw the movie, what movies he's been in?
He's been in a bunch of movies.
Yeah.
I think Friday's probably the biggest one he's been in.
Freaky Friday?
Honestly, I don't even...
Friday with
Ice Cube and fucking...
Who did he play?
He was... I don't know.
I swear I've seen Friday. I swear to God.
Well, did you see Friday After Next? Or First Sunday?
So. No, I think I just seen the original Friday.
Money Mike.
He was Money Mike.
He's Money Mike, dude.
I can't lie, I have no idea.
Oh, the video of him getting beat up by the middle schooler is hilarious. That was a whole different phase of his career. Cat Williams. He literally got like in a fist fight with a kid, and the kid whooped his ass.
What? They did not say Cat Williams.
Look at this. Somebody come look at this. Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this. Goddamn. Oh, you need talking.
What the fuck?
The kid is fucking choking him out. Dude, a literal child, bro.
What the fuck is this video? Why does it sound like that?
They slowed it down. They fucking did a slow-mo, bro. But that shit... Yeah, using Kevin Hart memes that aged perfectly.
Oh, that's what that is. I get it.
No, that they didn't. This is like from 7 years ago. But the fact that they're using Kevin Hart memes is
Kevin Hart memes
because he just talked shit about him in this interview.
Individual. My father was an athlete. Like no, I've been 145 pounds my whole career. That's why I never bothered when they said you cats on drugs. I knew how you gonna prove that. My body is a temple.
I've been the same size since I was 10.
Like, what do you? Yeah, like I haven't changed off this pivot foot. This has always been who I was before stand up or anything. But it was an interesting childhood. I appreciate my parents, even though.
Bro, I swear to God, this shit had 29 million when we started watching.
Religious frameworks of what they had set up.
If it's popping off that hard, that'd be crazy.
Dude, Shannon's like that, bro.
Oh, this is the only one of us has 14 felonies, no convictions.
With your hosts, Jesse and Felicia.
Best spaghetti. You got the best steak. What do you have?
Oh, I've seen this bitch.
As a father of 7 with an unlimited food budget, you can make whatever is necessary.
I said what they like.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. I said what do they like?
Just because you're a poor interviewer doesn't mean.
I said you answer the question and just tell me.
Man, you're a
what they
strong
like.
black woman. Is it okay for me to answer?
Come on.
You keep interrupting the answer. Everyone can hear it. It sounds like you like me a little bit. It's starting to bleed over the airwaves.
It is.
Oh, really?
I want to let everybody know that Wanda got some lipstick on right now with enough glitter for the 4th of July.
That's right. Kissable lips.
How many kids you got, Wanda?
I have 3 boys.
Excellent.
Yes, I do.
Aren't boys simple? Aren't boys simple?
They can be. They can be.
Wanda knows she.
What?
She didn't do as much cooking in the latter years as she did in the beginning.
Whatever. I cook. I do it all.
I didn't say that she
Well,
didn't.
that's all right. I did it in the beginning and the middle and the end.
What's your favorite thing to cook? Your boys,
They like for me to. I do a really nice broccoli. They like my broccoli and they love my chicken.
Hey, right now, look up your phone and see what it takes to make broccoli. And tell me does it say heat up water? Holy stepping broccoli, heat up water?
Simmer.
Have you ever heard of burned broccoli? Can you burn broccoli?
I don't think you can burn broccoli.
In a pot of water? You know what second meal they love from it?
How do you say that? Like,
I like to dig it out that can and I put it in there. And then I get a can of water and I put it in there. And then I get some salad ranch. They don't expect that.
oh God.
Whatever.
Yes, ma'am. You good at heating stuff up.
You're good at telling us about what's going on in jail.
Yes, ma'am, and getting out to tell you. But I'm going to tell you at an arena named Phillips, and you going to tell me at the Atlanta Comedy Theater. I'll be there.
All right.
Red Grant show, I know I'll be there. Don't miss it.
Red Grant, Cat Williams, thank y'all for coming through.
And thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming in.
I see why people come to Wanda's show.
Yeah.
Because Frank Ski puts it down.
That's right. Get on out of here with that crazy ass.
Is it crazy?
And hurry up and get to the salon. All right, it's the People Station People 3. Your hair is kind
That joint was.
My hair is 19 inches long and I have no perm.
You don't?
Oops.
Oh, that's not a perm.
No, it is not. Nice lady.
That's natural.
Come run one of your gnarled fingers.
What?
You on air so they can hear you live.
Come on, come over here.
No. That's not how that works.
Oh, okay. Well, then stay over there.
Don't worry, ain't nobody putting their hands through yours.
That's right. They don't have to. I don't want them to. Get on out of here. You okay? You okay?
Only one of our hands moving while we talk.
Are you okay?
Red Grant, Atlanta Comedy.
Tell Wanda to take off them headphones and that wig.
And make sure.
That wig and that headphones come together.
All that clothes you got on. How about that? Yeah, they're old.
Versace, yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
She said, I want to apologize to the people at Versace Collection. This is your 2019 summer line that hasn't come out.
But you had to open it up and show us it was Versace. I wanted to.
No, I didn't have to open it up. These people are on radio. They can't see anything.
Yeah, but you opened it up so we could see it.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, happy
whatever stores for the Black Lane Bryant.
That's right. Very proud.
Okay, let's play some music real quick if we can. We going to a break real quick?
Very
all right,
proud.
cool. We go to a break.
Shout out to Forever 21.
Yeah.
This collection.
Shout out.
You don't remember me for wilding out, right? I'm not the right one to Jones up.
Get this inmate out of here.
If you can't get your blood pressure down, you can't call me down. If your cholesterol is 600.
Whatever, little mama.
I'm little mama's baby daddy.
No, you little mama.
Yes, ma'am. And what are you, girl? You probably shouldn't talk about sizes.
No, that's okay.
You big on the radio.
That's right. And you've been in prison.
I've never been to prison.
You have
19 felonies, no convictions.
Yeah,
Knock it off. Prison and jail aren't the same. No.
Okay.
No.
Calm down.
Only one of us has $12 worth of jewelry on. No. That all is a bad. If you wanna have Wanda's jewelry, please go to Citgo or Quick Trip at any point. If you buy 2 packs of Newport 100s, they will give you everything Wanda has on right now for $7.99, and it comes with a free car wash. Won't you come on down?
Yes. Thank you.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it.
The show starts at 9. Wanda gets to the stage at 9:17. Come on down.
Please don't get Miss Cat and do her
She's
hair.
almost out of breath. Be careful now. Even on the radio, you can hear the fact that exercise has crept into her vocabulary.
Say, oh yeah, little mama, we're done.
You already used that one. Don't repeat your jokes, Fresh. Go ahead.
Get your ass out of here.
Dude,
That was amazing.
19 felonies and no convictions.
No convictions.
Prison and jail are not the same. Stop it. God damn, bro. Legend, bro.
Pretty sure you can't burn broccoli.
Yeah, dude. That was hilarious. What did the kids like you to cook? Night, Garrett.
Night, night.
What do your kids like you to cook? Garrett leveled up to a level 1.
No way.
Honestly, don't even know what that
Bro
means.
was level 0, bro.
I don't even know what that means.
Bro was down horrendo.
Alright, we're gonna take a little break from the stream.
Little
A little breaky from
T.O.
Yeah.
Little T.O.
Little T.O.
So how long is he getting the big tattoo? Like he's getting it finished?
Yeah, he said he's gonna be done like 8:30 or something.
Oh, bet.
So that's what.
Bet. And the best part about streaming, bro, you can just keep video playing.
Exactly. Oh yeah, definitely, dude. I need to put a beat on. I don't know. Fuck this.
That was amazing.
Oh, 19 felonies, no convictions. Knock it off. Young pimpin'. Prison and jail are not the same.
Yo, what you doing later, Nico?
Tonight?
Yeah, you're probably just going home after this.
Yeah, probably. What are you gonna do?